Hello, everybody. Today is, God, what is it? Tuesday? Cool. Today I'm just going to be working on some commissions and chatting. So, I don't know if this will be interesting for anyone. Jeez, feedback. My computer loves to play this trick where I mute it and then the live stream starts, and for some reason it ignores the mute command that I input. Who else has electronics that like to prank them? I should start pranking my electronics. Oh boy, that was great. We went from 3 down to 1, and I think, yep, no worries. It's just me and the blues. All right. Zoom in a little for whoever tunes in. Oh boy. Oh no. Well, I guess I shouldn't be that honest. People just leave. They didn't even see what I was gonna draw. I'm actually gonna draw some pretty cool stuff today. Joke's on them. So I have, okay, I'm just gonna talk about this stuff as if somebody's watching, even though they're not. But for people who may watch in the future, today I'm going to be working on a commission for Troon Brewing. I've done work with them in the past. You've probably seen some beer glasses on the internet circulating with my designs. Those are probably the property of Troon Brewing, and they sometimes commission me to make those. And then, hey, what's up, Dusk One? What's up? I have a tattoo commission as well. For a client who's commissioned me to draw a picture of their dog. And then I have another client who needs a crown logo. And I've already done the preliminary sketches of the crown logo, so I can basically work on a better, more clean version. And then tomorrow I have a phone call about another commission that I'm taking on. I don't know the details of it yet, but today I'm going to be working on these. And what I've done is this paper is very far away from me. It's okay. So typically when doing any commissions, I like to get as much information as I can from who I'm working with about what they have in mind. And if they don't have anything in mind, then I like to just talk to them to see what things they're into, so I can get a feel for what I'm going to be drawing. So for those who are not familiar with Troon Brewing, their logo is a T, but it is also a throne, I believe. So I'm going to use that basic shape of their throne logo for the basis of a throne of bone. So where's my eraser? Alright, what I'm going to do is just zoom in over here, so... Oh, whoops. Didn't even have the light on. Alright. Alright, there we go. just so. All right. So the basic shape of the throne, it kind of looks like front of a church because it has this part. Alright, and then we see a bit of the handle come out. You can see the feet sticking out. So then it's interesting, there's this arc right here, but I feel like it would be a little higher. Doesn't matter. Arc. Then usually there's a logo that sits in the middle here, and there's some drops here. Drew it kind of short. Okay, well, if that's the regular, let me see if I can find a different throne. Let's see what happens if I just Google throne. Ah, yes, we get the velvety, fancy, high-backed kind of thrones. And then there's the Game of Thrones throne, which is very spiky. Yeah, I don't. Maybe if I just start with the basic shape of a rectangle. If a throne is going to be made out of bones, I feel like there would be skulls here, where you rest your hands. You got the skulls. Ooh. Maybe the jawbone would be down here, and then be a femur. And so it kind of completes it a little bit. And then where you rest your arms on, maybe it would be like shoulder blades. And of course, it's gotta be comfy to sit on. I feel like the a throne of bone should have like maybe a spine running up it, and then the back made out of rib cages or a few rib cages. I don't know. Let's. Just a bunch of bones laid side by side. Just brainstorming here. I had some human bones to play with, like miniature ones to just like put together. Maybe some pelvises up top as like decoration. I feel like it needs to have bones kind of coming off of it to make it more interesting. Skulls inside of the pelvises. That works. Nice decorative motif. Then some. The rib cages could be just kind of sideways, like one. Not flat enough. Maybe rib cages just kind of like half a rib cage. And it kind of curls in on the sides, something like that. Don't know. Hey, what's up? Put a skull on it. Skulls for the skull throne. So I read your email. It was amazing. I haven't responded to it because it's long, granted, but really very, very helpful. Thank you very much. I'll probably be doing all of those things that you've listed step by step. Yeah, but this weekend I just kind of I don't know. I couldn't do a stream yesterday. I've been having like just these repetitive dreams where I don't really get very much rest when I wake up, and it's like I don't know. I just keep dreaming about editing videos and just recording content. It's really it's gone into my dreams now. So more skulls. No, I can't quite. Just rib cage. Rib cage. More skulls. Oh yeah, no, I'm not trying to rush anything. It's just all very exciting. Maybe more skulls, and then no. Okay, those were rib-caged. And maybe it just has some forearms dangling down. Some little skeleton hands for decoration. And maybe this one has a foot. And then under here are ribs, yes, of course. Ribs make up the edge here. I don't know if I like this thing. But wait, maybe I do, because this one had the logo here. Huh. Some kind of thick, weird bones, and then okay, yeah. So maybe, and then just some extra bones stuck around for support like this, so the legs are kind of sticking out. And then the legs in the back, won't really be able to see, but maybe just put some bone supports like this. There we go. I think that'll be interesting to look at when it's inked. And then if we're gonna do one more based on this shape, I would say that the skulls would be here. And then some simple bone structures. What could this be? These could just be skeleton hands. Yep. Yeah, tried to enjoy the weekend, but ended up working. That sounds productive. Let's see, just some bones. just gonna draw, maybe just draw bones until it kind of fills in. There we go, so that. Kneecap, it's just a kneecap. That's a bone, I swear. And since there's a hand here, we'll make it kind of gripping a bone and forcing it through the skull. Yeah. Gotta foreshorten those hands a little more, so I can add some more space back here. And there's that square. And again, these are just going to be like preliminary sketches that I present to the client, and once they, if they want to make any changes, then I make them here, and then once they approve it, then I do an entirely new piece for the final commission. So if anybody has ever wanted to commission anything, right now is the time to ask about any questions you may have. Thrones of bone. Whew. Not so simple. And then I don't really know what's going on with this. How to tie this in. I guess it's just, yeah, it's all just going to be bones. It's not going to matter how it's held together. I don't really, I mean, consider it or not, it's basically just the way that it's the only way that really makes sense to me. I can't really do it any other way. Would a bone throne be called a brone? Throne, brone? Yeah, it could be. Don't see why not. So some skulls, I guess. This would not be a comfortable brone. Okay, so it looks like we have a couple brone options. Gonna put some kind of straps, some lashings on it, so it looks it looks like they tried to hold it together with something. This one's just a mess. This one looks like it could get up and walk away. Alright, well, just for the hell of it, I'm gonna draw one more brone because this is not easy for me. And so in light of challenging myself, I will draw another brone. Maybe this time it'll be a sclone. A skull throne shaped like a skull. So I guess the first step would be to break it up into little things that could be plausibly converted into skulls. Hmm. Okay, you're just gonna have to bear with me for this one. It's a highly conceptual design for a chair. Okay, so let's see what I got. Oh yeah, and crown. So the crown that I was drawing, pretty simple little crown. Where is it? Dibbity-dibbity-doo. Oh no. Oh no. Anyways, these are the crowns that I drew, and they chose this one, which is based on, I think, like a vassal crown or something. Let me see. One second. It's showing me types of crowns for teeth. Amazing. Okay, that's in German. Anyways. It's based off of oh god. This crown right here. So, I'm gonna redo it. Let's bring this down a bit. So this is, I'm definitely gonna need a ruler because of the way that the drawing is set up like I've said before, because of this ring light, because the camera is like right in front of where my face is, the proportions and like the angle of what I draw is always skewed when I look at it normally, because I can't get right over it to see if it's correct. I can't move the paper to see if it's like the right angle. So inevitably every drawing I draw for these in this kind of style or perspective is because it's skewed because it's like this. All right. With that in mind, I'm gonna try and still make this a decent looking crown. Wow, this thing doesn't even have any markings on it. No units of measurement on any. This is the most useless triangle I've ever seen. Yeah, like what's the point? All right, this crown is going to be 10 units of measurement long, and however, maybe 2 units of measurement high. I mean, that's just going to be the 3D-ified portion. You know how it's like boop, boop. One. Was that 5? All right. And here we have the center. Thank you. Haha. And I don't even know what. I think I should probably be, I think I'll do the final of this on an iPad. So what I will do is use this sketch after approval, take a photo of it, put it in the iPad, turn on that thing where it mirrors half of it, and then make it perfectly symmetrical. I wish I was ambidextrous. Does anybody know anyone who's ambidextrous? That doesn't even look symmetrical to me. Anyway. That way I could just draw so easy. Is the iPad a legit tool for making digital art? I only ask because my daughter is using an old Microsoft Surface right now and the battery life is trash. So iPads and like the Procreate itself is basically worth getting an iPad for. The software is amazing, and I would say an iPad is definitely a serious design tool option. Like it's on it has the same like creative output level as one of those monitors that you can like draw on. Of course, I think each thing has its has its drawbacks and its pluses and minuses. But yeah, iPads are definitely 100% serious design tool. The battery life is fine. I would say it's good. The battery life on the Apple Pencil is kind of garbage, and the Apple Pencils cost $100. So yeah, again, there's the stupid fact that Mac stuff is just really expensive. I've never tried a Microsoft Surface though, and I've heard good things about them. So I really can't say one is better than the other. I'd have to try both. I'm just. What is this? This is 3 units of measurement. Oh my god, I don't know. This just seems so much taller than this for some reason. Drawing symmetrical things is not easy, especially when my brain keeps telling me that one side is higher than the other. This must be kind of hard to watch. Got a Wacom tablet for her. I don't know how to pronounce it. Wacom or Wacom or Wacom vacuum. Got our vacuum tablet for PC, but telegraph me. Drawing onto the blank surface isn't the same. Yeah, exactly. I have one of those as well. I got it like, oh my god, like almost 10 years ago when they were like $200 or something, and now they're like $60. But yeah, I have an iPad with Apple Pencil, and I still prefer my Wacom tablet for drawing, even though it's not directly on the screen. It just feels more natural. Yeah, the one thing I really don't like about the Apple thing is the feeling of the pen on the surface, because you just feel like you're drawing with a plastic tip on a pane of glass, and it gets this kind of like squidgy kind of stick effect sometimes. I don't know, it's not nice. I think they do have like something you can put over the surface of the iPad though. I've never tried that either, so. Okay, yeah, I don't like how this crown is looking right now. I mean, as far as kids drawing on things, I would think that just traditional pencil and pen is it builds character to just draw with traditional materials. But then again, maybe I'm just old. I've been thinking of going into digital art for a while. It seems like another medium I should also partake in. You know what, Dusk One? Try it out. Everything's good to try out because you might discover that you love it. The more that I do things that aren't drawing, the more that I experiment with paint and other mediums, the more I stray away from digital, because you can't you can't do the same. You can't smell the paint. You can't, you know. It's just different. And like I said, maybe it's because I'm just old that I like traditional mediums better. I'm definitely biased towards the finished product as well, because if 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 I see a beautiful digital illustration and a beautiful hand painted picture, and one is on a screen and one is there in real life and it's tangible and I could reach out and touch it, I will always prefer to look at the tangible physical painting, just because as an artist it's always interesting to know and understand the process of another artist, and with digital you're just looking always at just a finished piece. There are no brush strokes, there are no, you know, imperfections. Everything is just immaculate. But with an actual painting or a drawing, you kind of get a sense of how it was created. I don't know, I guess, yeah, that's just me. And at the end of the day, digital art and non-digital art, traditional art, it's at the very end of the day, they both don't matter at all, because nothing matters. So just, you know, whatever art kind of stuff you want to do, just do it and enjoy it, because it's not about what's created or if people like it or not. It's just about if you like doing it. Also, mostly a fan of tangible things over digital ones. Yeah, well, like same. I think it's the same thing with books. I've tried reading books like on a screen or on a whatever, and I can't. I just can't do it. Dan Dallin Dan, just in time. Yo, what's up? Today is more of just like a hangout, chat, kind of watch me work on these commissions kind of thing. Q&A. We're just talking about the great debate. The great debate. How am I doing today, buddy? I'm okay. I'm feeling pretty burnt out. Like I was saying, how I haven't woken up feeling like refreshed in over a week. I just have these weird dreams about I guess YouTube, or just about like the just stuff that I have to do, like just dumb things. It's really frustrating. I'm sure everybody knows the kind of dreams I'm talking about. They're just like repetitive, and you wake up and you feel just as tired as when you went to bed. When I see artists selling their paintings on the street, there's something about seeing brushstrokes and small paint clumps which makes it feel more personal. Yeah, so yeah, the imperfections. Yeah, artists selling their paintings on the street where they belong. Goddamn bums. All artists are thieves. Thieves and crooks. Deserve to be in jail. now to 3Dify it a little bit. Huh. Also, hey, what's up, Toth? Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Today we're here. Let me zoom this over here so people can at least see what the heck else we were doing earlier. We're drawing thrones of bones and crowns. Oh, I don't really snore actually. No. All right, now time to 3Dify this crown a little bit to make it have some more volume. Otherwise, it just looks flat. So check it out. I downloaded or I got Rust, and I spent a few hours with it. I don't know, I just went on some random server, and yeah, that's definitely a game. Let's see, the first time I died because I starved to death. The second time I died because I ran up on somebody's base and I think an auto turret took off my head with a revolver. The third time I died, I got close to another base and I think somebody sniped me or something. I wasn't quite clear on what happened. Fourth time I died, I think, was starvation. And the fifth time I died was, I think, starvation. I had yet to ever put on one pair of pants. I've never put on a pair of pants. I've never found or fired any weapons. What else? I finally figured out, or I finally found mushrooms, so I started eating mushrooms. And then there was people like chatting on or there was some aggressive chatting going on. A lot of name calling. Yeah, people on Mordhau much friendlier. So now in here I have, I'm gonna put a D here, an R here, and then in the center I wanted to put a horse. I have to find the image, I know which one it is. I have to find it on Instagram. But yeah, I guess games like Rust are tough for me because not necessarily. I mean, yeah, the learning curve is steep, but what the chomp? Oh, never mind. Sorry about that. My computer's glitching out. Yeah, but I think that just not having anyone, just being by yourself on that kind of game is kind of just tough. Because at least in the Long Dark or the Forest or Green Hell, you can turn off the people trying to kill you. All right, here we go. So the horse is from the old logo. Okay, and then the main is the rest of the logo. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Yeah, no, I'd definitely be down to try it together. I don't know I don't know anything about playing online games. I've always avoided them, to be quite honest. Just because not having anybody else that I know who plays online. I guess it's a little lonely out there getting crushed all the time like a noob. Okay, D, 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 and then the R over here. Oops. I always forget about the foreshortening. Trying to draw the letter as if it's not tilted. The important part is getting crushed alongside others to really spread the misery around. When you finally succeed, you succeed as a group. Yeah, I could. That sounds fun. I was actually considering getting back into some Dark Souls because it's one of the only hard games right now that I know my brain is just hardwired to like remember, and I'm not terrible at it. And I brought this with me to the studio for looking up what new characters to draw, or what so I don't have to browse online for references. Although the references aren't there's no concept art in this or anything. It's just like kind of screenshot pictures. So it's not the best, but at least it has the full list of like different characters and stuff. So that's where I'll be drawing inspiration from for those FromSoft Fridays or whatever we came up with. Yeah, Dark Souls never gets old, and it's funny because I've clocked hundreds and hundreds of hours on it, and yet I still have never dreamed about it. Like some games, if I play them too much, I'll start dreaming about them, and I kind of dream in video game fashion. But Dark Souls, never. It's awesome. I can play it endlessly, and it never bothers me. All right. Well, crown looks okay. I have some more room here. So, one of the commissions I have is to draw a dog with some armor. Sometimes you dream that you're in Minecraft. I've had, Minecraft has definitely gotten into my dreams. I've played Minecraft so goddamn much. That's another game that I might just sink back into. I had an idea that I would just build myself a recreation of the part of the town where I live, and like the part where I live in San Diego. Just build all my neighbors' houses in Minecraft. Hey neighbor, I built your house in Minecraft. Okay, so I want to look up what dog armor looks like. Dog armor. Oh wow, they have dog armor in Minecraft. Cool. Oh wow, there's a lot of different options. So, I think that, let's see. Zoom down a little bit here, give myself some more room. So for the base of the tattoo, what I wanted to do is have the body of the dog. The client's dog was a pretty big dog, so wolves are pretty big, and wolves are awesome. So I'm gonna use a wolf kind of howling as a reference, and then change it slightly to make it look like the dog. Okay, perfect. Oh wait. Okay, so there's one slight drawback that I've noticed, that wolves are very hairy, and the dog that I have to draw is not very hairy. Unfortunately, I've yet to accomplish dreaming in video games ever, really. Sounds like a good time. It's kind of a... That's the thing, it's kind of not, because when you're asleep, you want to like rest from the video game, so that when you're... It's kind of like that period of going to school when you were a kid. You're like, okay, at least I can build up anticipation for the video game. But if you're dreaming in video game, then it was like you're playing the whole time, so when you get back to it, you're not as enthused on it. So it's kind of frustrating a little. Now my favorite is lucid dreaming. That's fun. If we're talking about fun dreaming, that's the fun stuff. Because being able to control your dreams while dreaming is probably the most fun I've ever had. well, being asleep. And then that's like dreaming in video games, but it's your own video game that you've never played before. It's sick. Sometimes if I'm in the middle of a game I really like, I will think about it immediately upon waking. Yeah, I mean, don't we all though? Wow, wolves, they have such a straight back. Alright, well I found a wolf howling, so they look like this. That's the basic shape. Blew it. This thing has too big of a head. So that's not a wolf tail, that's the tail of the other doggings. Alright. Shorter snout. And floppy ears. No. Alright, now time to draw some dog armor on this dog. So, I think that shoulder pads on a dog, cool. And then like some kind of, what is it called, a cuirass? And then it would have some probably straps. And some armor that went over that part. The dog had a star on its chest too, which is really cool. Like naturally, the dog was all black and there was a white star on his chest. I might be in the minority, but I'd rather have nightmares. You know what, Duskwan? I kind of understand you because I've had nightmares before that are much more memorable and much more interesting than any just dream I've ever had. So yeah, I can understand what you were saying. Nightmares can be pretty cool, and yeah, good fuel for writing fiction. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, I want this armor to be like medieval, I guess, armor. So something with like, yeah, metallic shine on it. Also, the dog is black. So I don't know how to deal with that. Does anyone prefer drawing animals to people? I feel like animals, to me, are infinitely more difficult to draw and way less satisfying. Drawing dogs to me is, it's cool if you can do it, but damn, it's not fun. So that's one kind of style we can do it, the dog kind of from the side. I was thinking that maybe just the bust of the dog too, maybe. Let me see. I had a picture of this dog. Here it is. Okay. Oh yeah, and we wanted a halo around the doggins with some stars going around the halo. There we go, cutings. So for the other one, I would like to maybe more of like a, you know how iconography, the saints will have the halo in the back like this for Slavic iconography. So we have the dog in the center here. Let me see what this dog looks like. I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, I can't draw dogs, but what I should be sitting here and thinking is, I can draw dogs. Right? Think lucky and you'll be lucky? Is that how it goes? Yeah, I think drawing dogs is less satisfying for me because I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh. I gotta say thank you to everybody who's still watching today's stream. What the plan is for the streams is that once I get through putting all of Mr. Put a Skull on its advice to good use, I will probably reduce the drawing streams to a couple times a week, and then just start streaming myself in the studio working on the large canvas. That dog looks like John Wick's dog. Oh shit, what does John Wick's dog look like? I thought he had a little tiny dog. Oh wait, oh the new dog? Does he get like a new dog or something? Wait. No. What? They're making a fourth one? I mean, yeah, they're not gonna stop. Keanu Reeves is immortal. They've hit solid gold. Oh man, so I was looking at games on Steam and I came across trucking simulator, Euro Truck Simulator. And I thought, this is great. It was called Euro Truck Simulator 18. And I thought, hang on a minute. Is this the 18th installment? Or is this from 2018? I still don't know. Oh yeah, the John Wick movies it's perfect. And they've basically simultaneously started another one alongside it with that Bob Odenkirk. He's basically John Wick again. Oh, it's from 2018. I was thinking, holy crap, if it's the 18th installment, oh, Final Fantasy, watch out. Euro Trucking Simulator 59. I was gonna say, I need something circular. What is this perfect size? It's not quite the size of a mug. Doesn't matter, it's a rough sketch. Just have to put the stars. And then another one there. Bob Odenkirk is Boomer John Wick. Bottom of a soda can. Oh yeah, bottom of a soda can. Damn it, all my soda cans are cold. Or crushed. Eh. Oh, spray paint cap. Oh, that's money. Pop cap. Sody pop. Too many? Don't want to put too many. Okay. And then I can put like put a little strap across here. Give her a little shoulder pad there. Maybe a little arrow sticking out, a broken one. Yeah, that's a happy pupper. Man, the circle you had was really close. Yeah, it was so close. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not quite a perfect circle. It's kind of like cattywampus. It's okay. Your voice is so calming, by the way. Well, thank you. The sound of my own voice stresses me out. It's nice to know that it's calming for somebody. All right. Okay, I'm gonna zoom out a little bit. So yeah, the inspiration for just kind of streaming my, I guess, my daily work or just whatever I'm doing comes from that I see after I upload a video, a lot of the time, since it's kind of long form content, it doesn't necessarily get much attention after it's been put out. So I figure, why don't I just stream every day and just stream, random stuff like this. And if people want to just tune in and hang out, you can. And if you got to go, you don't got to stick around. It's just going to be, I'm just going to be on here. And then at the end of the day, I'll clock out and see how many hours I get, It's not like there's a limit on how long I can stream something for, I don't think. It's a good way to put the work in toward the view hours. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I figured is, at the end of the day, what I'm trying to work for is just to get to that threshold, and then I can go back to streaming quality content. But until then, I'll just do, my daily stuff. And who knows, for some people maybe it'll be interesting. I was talking to my friend in Russia, telling him that was my plan, and he was like, well, I mean, I would be curious to see what happens in the studio. So I thought, okay. And it's funny because, I guess streaming and drawing, it doesn't seem tiring, and it didn't seem tiring to me, but then the lack of kind of rest started adding up, and then I kind of figured out what it was coming from, and it's just me thinking about day-to-day stuff, what I have to do, what I'm trying to achieve with this YouTube thing or whatever. And it kind of sucks because I think about the reasons why I create, and the kind of content or art or whatever that I create, and why I do it. And it's not it is because I love to do what I do, but it's not necessarily, I don't really experiment much, because the stuff that I'm making now, the content is calculated, in my mind at least, towards what people who already follow me would be interested in seeing. So I guess if I'm talking a bunch of nonsense, what I'm trying to say is that I want to get to a place after monetizing the YouTube, hopefully that will like get into a place mentally where I can kind of refocus my creativity and try to create something new that isn't just the same kind of drawings that I've been doing, just something that's not on paper, something that's not just an illustration, maybe some sculptures or some other kind of cool stuff. But yeah, so I figured whatever projects I do, if I just stream them and if anybody wants to watch, then hey, it's cool. All right. Yes, exactly. That's exactly right. What I guess I'm trying to explain is that when my mind is conscious of the fact that I'm not where I want to be in my career. It's kind of, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. Basically, income takes priority over over most things. So with the kind of question of that overhead, it's difficult to free your mind, I guess, or my mind, to make something that I'm truly passionate about, because I don't know if it will sell or hit or whatever, rather than making the safe bet and then just drawing something that I more or less know will, do well. It's a slippery slope letting social media and other things kind of dictate what you create. But again, it's hard to just it's hard to create something that you're passionate about if you're in a financial situation where the outcome of what you're creating depends on your financial stability. If there wasn't a kind of a looming overhead, if this doesn't work out, you're broke kind of thing, then it would be easier to just kind of channel whatever inner emotions that I'm having and, make that into whatever I make. I feel like I'm pretty bad at explaining a lot of this. Yeah, it's one thing to create as a pastime, another thing to provide for yourself. Yeah, and that's where the stress comes in, because most of my life I kind of had anticipated that I would never meet anyone and never get married. So I never made any plans for that kind of stuff. And then lo and behold, I did. And now, instead of just having to provide for myself, I have to think about a future for people other than me. So yeah, that's where it all... That's where the self-imposed kind of pressure comes in. These are like some skulls from a giant or something. Nah, okay. Okay, yeah, I can tell that this is all cattywampus. This is to mess that up a bit. All right, well, that's one throne of bone. I actually kind of like it now that it's inked in. It doesn't look so bad. Do you know what's my personality type? No. I would say type asshole. So yeah, this skull is sitting here in a pelvis. That's actually kind of funny. MBTI personality type. I don't know what that is. I could look it up. Maybe I can take an online test. Oh, there's 16 different types. Okay. You regularly make new friends. Regularly? Disagree. You spend a lot of free time exploring various random topics that pique your interest. Sure. Seeing other people cry can easily make you feel like you want to cry too. That hella depends. Middle. You often make a backup plan for a backup plan. Who am I, big boy? Disagree, because I'm only getting used to planning things. Never planned anything before in my life. You usually stay calm even under a lot of pressure. Yes, that's easy. At social events, you rarely try to introduce yourself to new people and mostly talk to the ones you already know. Social events? That implies that I go to social events. I guess middle. That depends on my state of mind. You prefer to completely finish one project before starting another? Boo. I would like to say I agree, but I'll just slightly agree. I'm very sentimental. What is the definition of sentimental? I would say yes, but let's see. Of or prompted by feelings of tenderness, sadness, or nostalgia. Yes, I'm sentimental. Do you like to use organizing tools like schedules and lists? I like to use, my favorite tool is this, where I write what I have to do and I put a little square next to it, and then when I've finished, I put an X in it. And if I've only half done it, I put one line through it. So agree, I use that list technique. Even a small mistake can cause you to doubt your overall abilities and knowledge. Agree. You feel comfortable just walking up to someone you find interesting and striking up a conversation. Yeah, if I'm drunk, which I don't do that anymore. So, disagree. You are not too interested in discussing various interpretations and analyses. Wait, no, I am. Wait, you're not interested? So I disagree? Disagree. I am interested. Yes, checking boxes and crossing words out is very satisfying, more than any productivity phone app. Oh God, I hate all those apps. I hate apps, unless you can eat them. You are more inclined to follow your head than your heart. But my head dictates what my heart thinks. Agree. You usually prefer just doing what you feel like at any given moment instead of planning a particularly daily routine. Oh snap, that is me. You rarely worry about whether you make a good impression on people you meet. Yeah, to be honest, I like to kind of make not a bad impression, but I don't really care. I like people to know that I can speak English well enough, so I guess I'll give it a slightly agree. You enjoy participating in group activities. Disagree. You like books and movies that make you come up with your own No! If I'm reading a book, I want it to end on its own. Your happiness comes more from helping others accomplish things than your own accomplishments. Disagree, I'm selfish. Oh my God, 30%? I gotta spread this out. I'm gonna do some more inking. Or maybe I can do both at the same time. Yo, Toth, what's your personality type? Again, this skull is also in a pelvis. And then these rib cages are just kind of here. I'm INFP. Oh, God damn it. What does that mean? It means... Oh, wait, what? Someone who possesses the introverted, intuitive, feeling, and prospecting personality traits. Hey, that's pretty cool. Something smells like bacon. Am I gonna have a stroke? Oh no, that's toast. You're interested in so many things that you find it difficult to choose what to try next. Wow. No, I mean, I'm interested in many things, but not that many. You're prone to worrying that things will take a turn for the worse. That's tough because I kind of already think that things have taken a turn for the worse, and it's just kind of gets worse and worse. So I don't think that I worry about it, I just kind of know it. So, slightly agree. You avoid leadership roles in group settings. Again, implying that I'm in group settings. No, I disagree. You are definitely not an artistic type of person. Agree. I'm just kidding. You're supposed to be honest with these, I know. You're such a mood man. INTJs are. I'm INTJ last I checked. Interesting, INTJ. Well, hell, you could just find whatever the coolest one is and just tell people that that's what you are. An INTJ is a person with the introverted, intuitive thinking and judging personality traits. Cool. These thoughtful tacticians love perfecting the details of life. Damn, this is hella in depth, eh? You think the world would be a better place if people relied more on rationality and less on their feelings? No, I disagree. I think people should rely more on their feelings. You prefer to do your chores before allowing yourself to relax? Yes. I enjoy watching people argue. No, it's hella annoying. Alright, now to draw these little arms hanging down. I'm gonna add all like the straps and stuff, the leather strap kind of stuff holding it all together later. Oh, you had to take one for a corporate job? Oh, I thought this was only for fun. Seems kind of fun to me. You tend to avoid drawing attention to yourself. Again, depends on where I'm at in my mind. So, middle. Your mood can change very quickly, yes. You lose patience with people who are not as efficient as you. Not really. Because we're all different, so I would say disagree. You often end up doing things at the last possible moment? No way! Unless it's going to the bathroom. I always save that for last. Alright, I'm trying to get this little foot in here. Do. Yeah, I'm taking it for fun too. You have always been fascinated by the question of what, if anything, happens after death. Yes, since age 7. You usually prefer to be around others rather than on your own? Nope. I like being on my own just fine. You become bored or lose interest when discussion gets highly theoretical? Nope. I like theoretical. Find it easy to empathize with a person whose experiences are very different from yours. Yeah, I don't think it's that hard. Okay, so with this T, how's this for multitasking, huh? Taking a personality test. I'm trying to draw some bum logo commission stuff. Oh yeah, also put a skull on it. I checked out that the faceless ghoul thing that you sent me is super cool, and it reminds me that I also have a game that I've been working on. It kind of sounds like the one that you mentioned. Uh, you and your homie are working on that you haven't met up for a while. Like a grid-based kind of dungeon crawler thing. Sounds really cool. I guess what my question was is, have you always been interested in game design or more writing? Because from the amount of time that you played like Arcanum and Baldur's Gate and all those things, like that, this sounds exactly like my childhood to a T. And I've always wanted to create video games, but I never had the writing chops. But the world building and the other stuff, I guess I could do that. In terms of visually, not writing it. Damn, I'm obsessed since you were 6. Damn. I was obsessed with Legos when I was 6. I've always wanted to make video games, but I don't have the coding chops. Sometimes I wonder if I would have put all the hours put into World of Warcraft into learning how to... You know, I think about that sometimes. What if I did this, and what if I put time into that? And you know what? Coding sucks. Coming up with the cool ideas and then finding somebody who's good at coding, that's what it's all about. Because no matter how much I look at coding, it looks awful. I'd rather do the fun creation stuff rather than doing the coding. Okay, so Dusk One, that's exactly what I wanted to be. That was my goddamn dream for so long, to be a concept artist. And nowadays, to be a concept artist for anybody, you need like 900 hours of experience. I don't know, like 3 dragon teeth that you pulled from a live dragon. I don't know, you need to have at least won the Pulitzer Prize at least once, maybe a couple Oscars. The bar is really high. Tabletop games were the next best thing. Lower barrier to entry, and I've always enjoyed reading, writing, world building. Damn. See, I wish I had spent more time with that kind of stuff, like tabletop RPGs. I got into Warhammer when I was in high school, but again, didn't have any friends. Oh, I had one friend who was into Warhammer, and then his house burned down, and all his Warhammer burned down. So that was the end of that. And he also had my copy of Heroes of Might and Magic 3, so that burned down too. Oh, I definitely respect people who understand coding. I just don't think I would ever be able to really do it. Yeah, it totally sucks. Having your house burned down with all your Warhammer and your Optimus Prime. Shoof. Come on. He had a huge Optimus Prime. That sounds vaguely sexual. Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't think you're too dumb. I don't think anybody's too dumb. If you're human, you're not too dumb. You can teach yourself pretty much anything. It takes time, patience, discipline. Those things are difficult to come by. You gotta work for the discipline. You gotta be. It's hard to be patient. Okay. This is funny. Yeah, I'm put a skull on and speaking the truth. And if you're human and you have a healthy working brain and you know you have a roof over your head, the things that you can do and learn are limitless, especially with the power of the internet. And to write yourself off and say that, oh no, I'm just too dumb to do it, that's selling yourself short. You can't do that. Oh, gotta zoom down a little. Well, that's what we're here for. Motivation. We gotta motivate each other. If we don't motivate each other, then who else will? Oh, very nice. You got your transcripts. You're strongly debating returning to college for visual communication. I know a few people who are going back to college right now, and I was thinking about it, and I'm wondering, like, is college really worth it? I mean, I think that maybe college, the best thing about college is that because you're enrolled in classes and you have like an obligation to show up and stuff. I think that structure makes it easier to learn rather than trying to sit down and learn something on your own. But yeah, I've thought about going back to school and things like that. And I don't know if I ever would, or how I would manage to carve out the time. But I would be very curious to hear what kind of opportunities that would open up for you. You start college this September if you get admission. What are you gonna go to school for? History teacher. Oh, interesting. History is awesome. History is like planet Earth lore. I wish I could go back to college, but for free. Wait, what? Where do you live? You gonna say? Yeah, hanging was carving out. Yeah, carving out the time. Current employer not finding out. Oh wait, what? Why would your employer be pissed about you trying to better yourself? Sometimes the ones that you draw in pencil just don't work out. Working on IT, if you tell your employer you're going back to school with intentions of leaving the IT industry, I think... that makes sense. They're like, you You're expendable! Don't you dare go against us. Still not quite satisfied with this dog armor here. I kind of like the back shingles, if that's what you could call them. Yeah, there we go. That's a little better. The whole industry will make you feel expendable. I feel like as time goes on, you could say that about most industries. You can say that about, I feel like, the video game industry these days. Be like, you know, that even if you're like some top level person, they're just like, well, you don't do what we say, there's the door. And I feel like because of that, that's why there's so many good indie game studios, because of all the employees that are like, F this, I'm just gonna do my own thing. Like, isn't Hinterland Studios all former game devs from like big places? I think one of the guys worked on like Space Marine or whatever. Like who was it? I can't remember where they're from, but no, I know they're in Canada. But yeah, it's so many industries are just so toxic these days. I have two friends that work at Ubisoft, and yeah, hard pass working in AAA video games. Do they complain about it all the time? I'm so curious to hear what it's like, because I know that there's like some fat non-disclosure agreements, so it's like what they're not even allowed to like complain to their friends. What in God's name? There we go. That's better. I can try and draw this pupper. Oh, I forgot about this personality test, Jays. Wait, gotta find the dog picture. Oh, whoops. How did that happen? I hope it stays cute because sometimes I'll draw something in pencil and then I go to put some ink on it and it just changes completely. Oh, kind of messed up the spacing on this one, but okay. Nothing that can't be fixed digitally. The order is higher up, a project lead, but he spends most of his time playing board games and RPGs because he can't stand to be around video games and stuff. Damn! That's kind of one thing I was very curious about is do people who work on video games actually play video games themselves? And I feel like the answer would be no. Yeah, it's like I want to enjoy video games. I don't want to just be pissed off all the time. Okay, little chomper. Time to make you stay cutings, I hope. These little white eyebrows. Okay, little pickles. This pupper, yeah, she's still kind of cute. Little cutie. This is a big pupper. I think this poor little pupper had to be put down because she was so old and she had an accident, I think, with her eye or something. And then the operation, the surgery had complications, so this poor little baby's fighting the good fight in heaven. Oh, disabled dog with the 3 paws. That's very cutings when I see them. I always feel so bad for any animals that are. I always feel bad for any animals. They don't have to be disabled. They could have the best life ever. I think, oh, that poor thing. Okay. Let's see what we got here. This mess. All right. Let's take a short break, but I'm gonna leave you with a nice screensaver. I'll be back in a minute. Puppy cam. There we go. Little puppy cam for you. And I'll be back in 5 minutes. Chuku, you stay there, baby. Well, you're supposed to stay over there. The puppy cam doesn't work if you're not in the... Ah! Uncle. What, do you want some celery? Would you like some celery? Yes, please, Dad. Oh. What's this one? What's this one? Oh no. This is a Frenchie. This is Mickey. She's a Frenchie and I think maybe a little Boston. She loves celery. I love celery, Dad. Give me that celery. You gotta finish chewing. Oh yeah, this dog is all muscles. All muscles. Show us your muscles. Oh yes. Look at those muscles. What, Dad? No more celery? Okay, let's get back to drawings. Nice little interlude there with the little chuckle. All right, good stuff, good stuff. Now, for this genius chair idea. This isn't even part of the commission anymore. This is just, what if we made a chair out of skulls? That would be pretty cool. So you would sit in this area in there. This is the back. It's indented. Have to shade it in. All right, but not so hard. All we got to do is draw a bunch of little skull faces, which in all honesty is quite simple because it's just a little nose thing and then 2 circles for eyes. And then these down here, also just 2 circles and a nose. I don't think they'll have a bottom jaw, just leave it off for now. And then there should be some skulls here, front and center. Then one over here. And one kind of down here. All right. Can you see what I'm trying to do here? So it's less of a throne and more just a cool lounge chair, potentially made out of skulls or skull-like objects. Styrofoam heads. If I bought enough styrofoam heads. I am a firm believer in that you can make art out of anything. If you have enough of anything, you can make art out of it. If you had 100,000 of these things, oh, believe me, you can make something cool out of it. I bet. Yes, skulls on skulls on skulls. Guess what I did? I put a skull on it. I'm so sorry. Okay. So, but then there would be this skull, and I want them to be kind of like looking down. All right, well, here goes nothing. Oh, crap. Thank you. Thank you. So I have this amazing trick of when the stream goes out, I know how to get it back almost right away. But the key is knowing that I had a stream failure, which I did not. Thank you for saying something, guys. I sometimes I get carried away with whatever nonsense I'm talking about, or just whatever nonsense I'm drawing, and I don't know. I don't realize that I've received another call from a telemarketer leaving a message asking me if I want to renew my car insurance on a car that I have never owned. Are you sure? Are you sure, sir? Are you sure? Sure, are you, sir? Okay, so I think you can kind of see the concept here. Hey, what up, Kelsey? Thank you very much. What we're trying to do here is trying to design this interesting, elegant chair. And I think it's kind of a bit easier to understand now what's going on with it, now that some of the skulls are drawn in. And when the shading gets placed on it, then I'm sure it'll be even easier to figure out what's going on. So I'm purposefully making these skulls down here kind of teeth shaped. Yes. Yes, it's like a toilet chair. Yes, the nose is the hole. you you noticed it. It's the revolutionary, chic, stylish, sexy, vogue toilet skull chair. Yes, it is the perfect throne. So the pen that I'm using right now is called Tombow Fudenosuke, and it's the soft tip. So if you write Tombow, Tombow, brush pen soft, it's this one. They have a hard tip, which just means that the tip is a little bit smaller and a little bit harder, so you can get just tighter lines, I guess. I like this one because it's more brushy. It's a little bit bigger. So yeah, this chair makes a lot more sense now, just looking at it, than it did a little while ago. Now I have to just get the right kind of curved effect with the skulls going inwards. Sell this concept to IKEA. You call this the Papa Son of Doom. Yeah, it looks like one of those wicker chairs. Is that what they're called? Those wicker chairs? Papa San? Mm-hmm. The eyes are different sizes. So we'll have to, let's see. Da, 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 da. It's the skull chair. There we go. Slightly more legible and understandable. Oh yeah, what I wanted to do was I wanted to add these lines. Maybe I should do that after I erase. Probably, yeah. Okay. Erasing time has come. Papa-san just sounds like something that some anime character would call her dad. And hey, it looks like I have some space over here to the right. What could I put in that space to the right? Time to erase this stuff anyway. Wait, what reminds you of Parmesan? The chair? Or Papa-san. Oh, Papa-san. Papa-san Parmesan. Hey, we could make a company called Papa-san Parmesan. And it'll have the mascot will be an anime dad. Papa-san Parmesan. You know we got it going on. Put it on your pizza. Put it on your pasta. Would the company sell chairs or cheese? Papa-san Parmesan? Well, the cheese would come in the form of a chair, and then you would grate it. Papasan Parmesan. I'd like to take a minute to just say thank you to everybody watching. I know you don't have to be here, but I appreciate it. I gotta say, I'm pleasantly surprised with the dog. It didn't turn out terrible. We gotta make it. Don't let this idea be forgotten. Well, first of all, I'm gonna write it down. Oh, I came up with an amazing idea for merchandise, for a new t-shirt design. Not necessarily Bebo Sloth related. I just like to come up with funny things that would be fun to make. And I want to make a shirt or a sticker with a spiral on it, and it just says, "Don't read to me." So from far away, people will think it's something else, but then when they get up close, it's just a spiral, and it says, "Don't read to me." Oh, the doggins? Yeah, I don't think I should do anything else with it. He looks fine. Like, for example, if he was, it's for a tattoo commission. I feel like if I sent this over to the tattoo artist, they would be able to fill in all of the shading just perfectly. Yeah, don't. It's who who would get a "Don't read to me" shirt? I know I would wear mine every day. I live in a pretty conservative neighborhood, so I think people would see it and be like, "Right on, brother," and then get closer and be like, "What? What, brother? You don't want me to read to you, brother? I'm on America." Anyway, I'm not conservative or liberal. I'm just a guy who draws dogs and skulls and comes up with funny designs. Room for all on this channel. We don't discriminate. Okay, I gotta make some tea real quick. Who else is gonna make some tea real quick? What, Chun Chun Chun? Why are you looking like this? All right, now, I will go in and I will add some details to these bone thrones. I've worked with Troon Brewing quite a bit, so I don't mind spending time on on different concepts or whatever. Like, we have our pricing kind of worked out to where everything works out. I'm not on the clock here, but it don't matter. That kind of thing. Oh no, Toth, is it middle of the night for you? Oh, I'm not trying to get you in trouble. Bones are great fun to draw because you can give so much depth to just a simple bone, like just a simple bone like this. If you take your pen and just add a little indent like that, a little indent like that, maybe make one side a little bit darker, put a couple random lines on it, a couple dots on here, a couple spots there. Boom! From nothing to something. Yeah, and I guess that's why drawing skeletons is great, because you can draw these clean skeletons, you can draw these dirty ones. It's all good. So much different texture you can add to bones, and it just looks fine. So I'm thinking that probably the best thing to do in this situation is, since the eyes and the noses and stuff are going to be filled in, like black, and this will be, I assume, on a black t-shirt. Usually cool bone designs look good on black t-shirts. It's safe to assume that anything that I draw with the black pen, anything that is inked in, will be the fabric. Anything left white is going to be the actual print. So I can safely go in and fill in all the background stuff. And that'll just make it easier when I edit it digitally, because I'll just be able to highlight the black, select it, delete it, and then I just have the white, which is all I need. So now what I'm thinking is it would probably be better just if I fill in the black first, and then go through and add details and such. There's some more ribs to round everything out. A lot of the times the design seems really complicated, like these ones, but after I fill in the black, the detail kind of really falls away. Sometimes I have to go in and add more bones digitally, like in the background or something. It might be too simple. We don't know. What's up, Randy? There's got to be a throne made out of human bones somewhere on this planet. The scary part is it's probably in some guy's basement. In Wichita. I don't know where Wichita is. Hey, put a skull on it. If you're still there, have you ever played any of the Shadowrun games? Randy, I'm proud of you, dude. Richard Ramirez basement, honestly. Richard Ramirez basement, honestly. Is that a... Who's Richard Ramirez? And oh, the bones are in his basement? Ha! American serial killer. Oh, is he the guy with the... Who's that, that handsome young man with the pentacle on his hand? God, this guy's creepy. Yeah, maybe he did have a cool throne made out of bones. You know what? I'm proud of anybody who's watching this stream right now. Now all of a sudden the chair doesn't look so complicated. Cool. Kind of like it. He had a skin lamp? Damn. Oh, wow. Damn, yeah, I don't know so much about serial killings. I only know about... Wait. The Texas guy, he had I thought he had a skin lamp or like a nipple belt or something. You know, like a belt made out of nipples. Damn, I mean that's some couture shit right there. Yeah, the planes are goddamn hella close. And honestly, the reason why I haven't hooked up my microphone is because the desk that I work on here is too thick, and the clamp can't get onto the desk. I can literally set the mic on the table, maybe, and just use it like that, but it doesn't stand. Can't clip it to anything. Can't bolt it to this thick ass table. Has anyone played the game Teardown with voxels, and you gotta like bust down buildings? It's pretty good. I was playing that last night a little bit. Do a podcast with a friend, and I promise you we're on the same boat for the clamp on the table. We've been improvising taping it to the desk. Yeah, I had no idea this table was so big until I got the clamp involved. It's just like one of those things I did not consider. Just gotta go to Home Depot and get some heavy duty clamps. I got Vice. All right. Yes, it's gone and simplified itself. Looks nice. Bought everything, and the day of setting up a first shoot went back because we considered desk being too. Yeah, I actually didn't look at the clamp properly. Maybe I'll go to Home Depot and see if I can replace it with some mega powerful one, something wider, obviously. Yeah. Gloria, what's up? Thank you so much. Today we're just drawing a big mishmash of stuff, just kind of hanging out, drawing, chatting, drinking tea. Oh, my tea! I gotta make tea. Okay. Drinking tea so you don't have to. Chicka-chicka. Probably doesn't mean too much, but I want to apologize the day you announced you were going to stop posting too much on Instagram. I promised I was going to watch your YouTube a lot, but I've been really busy. I even told you to show I was serious and you said thank you and all that stuff. Sorry, bro. Hey, you know what, Randy? You don't gotta apologize for anything like that ever, because the fact that you are here now watching, that's all that matters. And you should never feel bad for you know, like not being able to watch some YouTube or not being able to, like, you know, check the videos, because at the end of the day they're always going to be there unless I delete them, and I don't want to put pressure on anyone to, like, you know, go out of their way to watch my stuff, to give me view hours or whatever, because I'm not trying to guilt trip anybody into doing this. That's not the goal. I just want people to tune in if they've got free time. Then yeah, please tune in. If you got stuff going on, then yeah, I understand. I mean, I've got a lot of stuff going on too. I've just been realizing more and more with these passing days that my friends and stuff that I had growing up and in college, they are either all far away or are married or getting married. So I don't really have a lot of interaction outside of my family. So for me, these drawings and hangout sessions are really great, because it's just like, you know, I can talk to people. We can talk about video games. It's really great, and I feel like it could be a place for, you know, anybody who is also just trying to hang out and talk video games. It's all good. So yeah, no apologies necessary. I'm just grateful that you're here now. So thank you. So I'm Pacific Standard Time. I live in Southern California. I generally have been going on live around 11 a.m. I tried an evening live stream over the weekend to some moderate success, but I think I'm just gonna stick with these with the during the day, because when I'm in the studio here, I have better service than I do at home. For the internet, I have better internet here. Alright, cool. I actually kind of like how this one turned out. It looks neat with the black, you know, shaded in. It gives it a nice kind of completed look, and I'm sure if we outline it a bit more, it'll look even nicer. This is what I call a commission flash sheet. Listen, bro, we're your friends now, man. Yeah, thank you. Anything you need to talk about or just want to live stream art, we're here for you. You know what, Randy? Thank you. I really appreciate that. I think about human interaction and things like that all the time, and I just think about how there are so many forms of media that are aimed at dividing people just kind of subtly based on brands or political affiliations or religious beliefs, and I want this channel to just be like, you know, whoever you are, it doesn't matter, because this channel is just about art and life, and those are two things that everybody can experience and should experience in positive manners. So yeah, what I'm trying to say is that this channel is about things that we share in common and things that bring us together, and not things that tear us apart. So no political stuff, no religious stuff, just other stuff. And the thing is, I'm not adverse to talking about politics, but not actual politics, not like what's going on, but like political theory or things like that. Like I'm down to explore the concepts of what politics does to people, to like psychologically what it does, but I actually discussing current politics, I feel like, is not a good or productive thing to do. It's just very divisive. And I'm tired of being mad and stuff all the time. I'm tired of being like frustrated with hearing what's on the news and this and that. It's more important to focus on things that make us happy and things that make us feel good. That wasn't supposed to be a finger. That was supposed to be a foot, and I made it into a thumb. Like my old professor used to say when I was in college, art should never tear us apart. We see and love all art. No, exactly. Art can do a lot of things. I mean, art can tear people apart, but should it? That's up for debate. The only thing I'm trying to say is that there's enough crap in this world that is designed to socially engineer us, to make us think certain things. None of those things will be found here. Rib cages are really easy to draw if they're from a certain angle, kind of like this one, like either from up or down, to where you don't have to draw like too much space in between. You just kind of draw the lines. Here, I'll scoot up a little. They're brilliant. Always trying to get it just right. I definitely like the idea of skulls sitting inside of pelvises. I think that's kind of funny. It's like even in death, you're kissing your own ass goodbye from the inside out. Oh God, what a wicked and twisted sense of humor I have. Anyways. Oh, so I remember that I mentioned something about building a giant cardboard hand. So that is exactly what I'm saving up a bunch of cardboard in the studio right now. I have, um, ooh, I would say probably about 48 square feet of cardboard, if not more. Um, so after I finish my latest painting, which I will probably be starting not tomorrow because I'm babysitting the dog again, but after tomorrow. So what is that? Thursday. So Thursday, yeah. I'll be starting it and I'll be live streaming it as well. For anyone who will want to tune in and see me paint a large canvas. And as for the next video that I will be working on, I'm currently working on a threadless video. I'm working on the script right now with my fiance. She's a very good writer and she's helping me write my scripts. And then the next video that will be coming up on the website is going to be a tutorial video on how to make and stretch your own artist canvas, which is basically just like the canvases that you buy, but I'm going to show you step by step how to make it. Yeah, I wish I had a wicked and twisted sense of humor. I don't know if I really have a wicked and twisted sense of humor. I just like to joke around. Okay, I'm gonna have to do something unspeakable and take a break real quick. But what will I do? I have to put something there. Aha! Wait, Maggie, stop it. Oh yeah, that canvas tutorial will be going up either Thursday or Friday. All right, everybody who's watching, just bear with me. I'm gonna go take the dog and have her pee, and then I'll be right back. But if you guys gotta go, then you gotta go. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. And what I've put down here, this is a painting that I did when I was, I think about 17. It's unfinished and it's just weird. All right, see you in 10. back. Was it 10 minutes? Who knows? But I did find some good books. Beginner's Guide to Building Robots, Woodworking Machines, Handbook of Ancient Greek and Roman Quans, Paint and Wallpaper, Built-ins, cool. And my favorite, Coastal Villages by Liv Kennedy. Thanks, Liv. Okay. Thank you, everyone who's still here. That's really, really awesome. I was just thinking on this short walk right now, just how grateful I am that there are people out there right now taking time out of their day to, you know, sit here and watch this. That's so cool. Thank you, everyone. It's easy to get jaded by, like, I don't know, other YouTubers, because when I'm on YouTube and I see somebody go live, some gamer or something, and they have like 700 viewers, and it's like, yeah, I get it. I want to see what game they're playing. But to me, when I have anything above 5, I'm blown away. I'm always pretty blown away because that's awesome. It's just hard for me to kind of like really come to terms with that there's people out there who are like stoked on what I do, because like I said, I don't meet a lot of people in person, and so I don't really hear anything about my work in person. Like it's not anywhere to be seen, and all of the feedback I get is digital. So when I have people watching the live drawings, it really means the world to me. And then some straps holding this bones up here. And yeah, here too. Yeah, this throne is a lot more ramshackle. Doesn't look very stable in here. Cool. I'm afraid that if I just fill in this, it'll just draw your eyes to the center too much. Then again, maybe that'll be a good thing. You gotta remember to fill in all the black around the bones. Otherwise, any parts that don't get filled in look like a bone, so it throws it off. I'm a little confused what's going on in here. You know, it would be even cooler on a bone of throne if it had candles sitting on top of it. So maybe like you know, those really drippy old candles. So yeah, I'll draw a candle in there. Yeah, if it had like a candle on the like on the prominent areas. This is just for fun. Yeah, if you had enough of anything, you could make a chair with it. If we had enough skulls, we could definitely make a chair. So yeah, what I'm thinking is that since where you sit is the tops of the skulls, maybe those are like the backs of the skulls. So the first couple rows they're facing forward, and then the other rows they're facing backwards. We got somebody at the door. What's that? Good. Давай. Я сейчас просто это наладил. Ну, я рисую на стене.
Похож может быть?
Не, можешь просто занести. Можешь просто вот сюда поставить.
Окей. Что-то еще там.
Sorry about that. Fellow studio artist, neighbor artist, returning my shop vac. Which I borrowed from my parents. But they don't know, they don't watch these live streams. Haha, wait, yes they do. Crap, they know I have the shop vac. Спасибо. Сегодня рисую просто, ну, у меня как бы в комиссии по работе надо рисовать. Я решил просто на лайве рисовать. Вот татуировка, логотип и дизайн для футболки. А это просто ради прикола. Стул, кресло из черепа с дыркой. Да. Можешь просто сидеть, жрать и срать.
Это чизбургер. Вернее, fast food special.
Да. Fast food throne.
Yeah, fast food.
Да, она реально. Я сижу здесь, рисую уже 3 часа, она сидит и охуевает.
Там тетки ходят, и запусти ее к теткам, они с удовольствием его полоскают.
Она с удовольствием убежит отсюда.
Слушай, а ты будешь долго сегодня?
Ну, еще пару часов, может быть, я не знаю.
Мне нужно было помочь еще одну штуку. Блин, я засунул шкаф не в тот ящик, они меня попросили достать его. Я сейчас посмотрю, если попробую сам его достать. Из ресайкла. Ну, я вечером это делал, я просто не заметил, я думал, что я в трэш.
Я понял.
Оказалось, что это ресайкл.
А ты узнал код?
А?
Код узнал?
Не, я...
Ну, нам нужен код, чтобы туда попасть.
Ну, я буду перелазить просто. Ну, кстати...
Не, ну эти помойки, они как бы для нас.
Ну да. Тут, кстати, это ошивается чувак, который можно сейчас узнать. Хорошая идея.
Anyways, my Russian friend, artist, Leon, he's doing a little bit of a remodel to his studio, trying to freshen it up for summer. Because hopefully there'll be people walking through here again. The pandemic really shut everything down. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Do you want to say hello? Are you trying to eat my sandwich, Chunko? Hi. What are you doing? What are you doing up here, little? I'm trying to work, little pickle. What are you doing up here? You just gonna sit here? Oh, okay. And that's what I'm dealing with, a little pickle chomper who's trying to go home. So, Is it hard to learn Russian? I've been thinking of starting it for a while now. I think it depends. It depends on the languages you already know, and it depends on how much free time you have, and it depends on if you have any Russian friends. I think Russian is definitely not an easy language. Again, I'm fluent speaking it and I can understand it, but grammatically, I don't know the proper grammar rules. I just know how to speak it and read it and understand it, but I can't explain or teach it. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? You already climbed up here. What are you trying to do, little? I want to go home, Dad. Sorry, Chunkle. Not gonna happen. We live here now. We live at the studio now, little pupper. Да не за что. Like, for example, I've tried to learn Chinese, and I lived in China, and Chinese is a hella difficult language to learn, but it's definitely possible when you have enough people to talk to or you're motivated enough. I didn't have either, so I don't know Chinese, but I did try to learn it. These little cracks in the skulls here. Kind of looks cool coming from the back like that. There we go. It kind of looks like skulls. Now just to shade it in a little bit more. So I think with that shading, you can kind of get the idea of the depth. Okay. Alrighty. Now time to scoot a little bit down. All right. Ow. All right, so I'm gonna leave a lot of this dog's line work very light because I don't want to throw off this dog's look too much. I kind of like how it looks right now. She looks very happy. for this one, since it's just the preliminary sketch for the client, probably just gonna leave it also just light line work. Just throw on some shadows. All right, and now this crown here, I just wanted to go in and make it look slightly etched, I guess. Okay, and now this side. That adds quite a bit. I think it looks pretty neat like that. Ow. Yeah, it needs to be filled in here for it to look good. Okay, that's actually a really weird looking effect. Do I watch the E3 events? I never have. He's learning my ways. No, I've never actually watched any esports. I Oh wait, E3 is not esports. E3 is just like the convention. Oh yeah, I've definitely seen E3 footage. If I've been watching, like, you know, somebody who's covering it. Wait a minute. What do I need this way from this way? Put a nice juicy outline on this thing. The secret behind a good logo is a good silhouette. I think the reason they chose this crown out of all the other crowns is because I included the silhouette, and the silhouette of this one is the strongest. It's symmetrical. I mean, they're all symmetrical, but it kind of, I think because it has these 5 similar shapes, it kind of just works the best, because some of them had a little thing sticking out down here and some were too high. This one, I think, just worked out. It's going to be sitting on top of some text. I think it'll look quite good when it's done. Alrighty. What time is it? 4:30. Okay. Well, today was not a daily drawing, but it was a drawing. Okay, I just destroyed this candle. Anyways, you can still tell it's a candle. It's fine. Wait a minute. Okay. So this is what we did today. Thrones of bones, also known as brones now we knowns. A couple little puppers, and a crown. So join me tomorrow for some fun stuff. It's gonna be good. Thank you everyone for joining today. I really goddamn appreciate it. I really do. Thank you, Dusk One. You've been goddamn wonderful for tuning in so much. And thank you, Toth, and thank you, Randy, and again, thank you so much. I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. Stay tuned. There's going to be more. Not today, but stay tuned. There's going to be more stuff. Always more. Always more coming. Thank you and goodbye.